go ahead and hit record, I suppose. Hey, Ross. Hey, everyone. I sure hope so, Crazy Horse, because if I don't, well... First thing I gotta do is go up here. See if the vendors have changed at all, because I'm kind of curious. They have not. I'm thinking 0 positives for Ray. Although, for a fiver... No, I'm kidding. I've had it with the country. Maybe I'll head off to Windia. But won't you have to work as hard there as here? Nah, that's fine. Let's see, I'm not sure we can access Windia, because I know the king's currently in a state of rah about us. Okay. Poor Gar. So beloved. You need to use the Eastern Bridge, right? But this time, I don't think the king will let me go. He thinks it's your fault I ran away the first time. But I have an idea. Trieu, you broke up the black market. Mafia, right? All you need is one more feather in your cap. And even he will have to admit you're a real hero. Okay. Remember the plant? Where they grow vegetables using Chrism energy? Well, looks like there's something funny going on. I've been thinking we need to check it out, so... Why don't you help me? I'm sure the king will forgive you. If you help me solve this problem, right? Really? Oh, great! Let's go, then. The plant's down the road to the east. Please get out of my party, Nina. We barely escaped those vicious slimes. No, we don't have access to the teleport stuff yet, and I've decided I'm not going to use Hachio this time around. But I do need to do a couple other things. I think we're past all the status effect bosses, but, you know, just in case. Not what I wanted, anyways. We could do the hide-and-seek thing to get formations we'll never use, which we won't do, of course. First, we have to go to Guardia Castle. That was spicy. I should have ordered it mild. Whew. Glug, 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 glug. Gulp. Scintillating dialogue. We've been using those enhanced crops for a while. But lately they've had a real strange taste to them. Yeah, I bet. You, I think. Really? Yeah, it's weird. The crops taste weirdly like radiation. Ah, it's weird. Hey, Mr. Gorin. What is up? Well, looks like he's not here yet. Alright, whatever, whatever. Thought I'd check. Hey, Zach Taft. And hi, Gum Gum. I used to buy the enhanced crops because they were cheap. And now I'm being more careful about what I buy. I don't want to eat anything that might be dangerous. It's been so much trouble lately. On top of that, the crops aren't doing good either. Yeah. You've been pumping magic into soil to grow crops faster for years. What does it even taste like, I wonder? So you need someone to take care of the crops. And someone to take care of the machines. Maybe making these enhanced crops is more trouble than it's worth. I mean, that's actually the trap, isn't it? There's actually a real-life term for that. I can't think of what it is. But it's when you have to build infrastructure to accomplish something. And until you hit a certain point, it's actually less efficient to do that. To use a really crude analogy, you don't build a factory to build one car. You build a factory to build 1,000 cars, right? And these people are not really on the cusp. Thanks. Here I am. Still nothing. Come on. Ryu, bye, Ryu. Poor Ryu. Can't make the crops grow like you want, even with Chrism. Should have known better in the first place. That woman working on machines. She sure is pretty, but all she thinks about are machines. I bet she wouldn't be interested in a guy like me. Oh, Momo. Nope, Momo's taken. By Ray. More! Raise the Chrism pressure. We can't. The machines aren't tuned sufficiently. Momo. Momo. Why does their military not pay them well, Gum Gum? And why have they not rebelled yet as a result of that fact? The mechanic working on the reactors now is the daughter of the man who built the plant. Escalator music. I like it. This way, maybe? People have been complaining about the enhanced crops. And the prices are falling. I can understand why the director would want to disappear. Hey, you know what? I'm out. This is your problem now. I wonder where the director's gone off to. It's not fair of him to take off when we're so busy. I guess my point, Gum Gum, is like, if the military isn't paying, then that usually means bandits. Banditry, marauding, or just rebelling. Pay the military. Pay it on time. Pay it well. Yeah, we need Pico back, which we'll get next. No, exactly, Bregman. That's exactly my point. Low Traction did some cool stuff with that. Of all things. Yes, I saw Gar, thank you. Just between you and me, I heard the mechanic who used to work here died of chrism poisoning. I wonder if Momo's okay. Hi, honey. Hi, Momo. The other honey. This reactor doesn't have enough pressure. If we don't get the valve tuned up soon. Right, honey? What do you think? Huh? Oh, the parts I asked for. Just put them down over there. Whoops, not the parts. Sorry. Momo. Momo. What is it, honey? I can't play with you right now. Who are these people? Friends of yours? What? Trio? Trio? Is it really Trio? Oh, it's been so long. Hold on just a minute. I gotta finish this first. You've sure gotten big, haven't you? Whoa. How many years has it been since you died at Angel Tower? Huh? Yeah, you can really tell the localization's starting to dip. The sentences are starting to stop resembling sentences. A damn shame. That happens to so many games. Gar tried to kill Trio because he thought he was an evil dragon. But actually you don't know if the Brood are evil or not. So you're going to meet God to ask? I don't really know anything about the Brood, going off the screen. But all I really understand are machines. Sorry. Momo? What about the plant? What's wrong with it? Oh, yeah, listen. The director, Pallet, is missing, and the plant's falling apart. Bad crops are the least of our problems. If we don't do something soon, something awful could happen. Mutants appearing, Prism reactor overload, just about anything could happen. The only one who knows what's really going on is Pallet. Well then, we have to find him and ask him what to do. Yep, and our next party is decided for us. Sorry, Ray. You mean you might know where he is? Let's go look for him then, Momo. Okay, honey. Stairs are too complicated for me. So, what were you doing here, Momo? Well, after we all broke up at the tower, thought I'd study Pico some more. So I returned to Windia with him. But I wasn't able to handle it by myself, so I came here thinking I could ask Director Pallet to help me. Pico? Pico's here? Yeah. Over to the east, there's a place where we already went. Anyways, lately Pico's been spending all his time there. He's always overplaying by that tree. Okay. Pico was born here, so maybe he knows something. Translation, go recruit Pico. I mean, he can't talk or anything, but you ought to bring him along. The tree's east of the plant. Yep, let's go get our MVP. I mean, regardless, Pico and Momo are mandatory for this upcoming dungeon, so we might as well, right? We'll replace Momo later. Yggdrasil. Hey, Eternus. How goes the affair? A legendary tree said to be the embodiment of an ancient sage who taught the world the meaning of true wisdom. I think so, Metashinier, but we're about to find out. Enshrouded in green, awing all who view its majesty. It has been a symbol of faith to all as the holy guardian of the forest for untold ages. Yeah, this is even referenced in BoF 2. This is the place. This is where Pico likes to hang out. Yeah, let's go get him then. That's funny. I thought I heard someone talking. Hi, Pico. Did you just say something? No, I totally can't talk. He can totally talk. I can understand about as much as I can understand a tree or a flower. They don't talk. Anyway, come on, Pico. We're going to go check out the plant where you were born. You know, truth be told, I don't know what Yggdrasil's goal is here. I know what his goal is long-term, but he stays quiet for a weirdly long period of time, and near as I can tell, to no benefit. The only benefit is the meta reason. AKA, saving the reveal for the player. I'm glad Sava come. I'm glad. So let's check. Moment of truth. Yep, he's still under Fall. She's still under Delonzo. Although, I just had a thought. Let's just get that over with. Everyone helping me like this. I'll be finished in no time. I wonder where Director Pallet went, though. Leaving the plan like this. Ugh. It's funny, isn't it? How we all ended up together again. Yeah, well, it was the party, Gar. What's an onion doing walking around like that? Mutant? What's a mutant? You are a mutant, Ray. You are a mutant. Juludo, you too are a mutant. Congratulations. Good evening, J. Palmer. You are also a mutant. That's what I thought. Yes, Ross? I mean, if I'm being honest, I still think the meta reason is the correct reason here. Listen, Eternus. Eventually I'm going to have a party of all guys, okay? Hell, right now I have a party of all guys. No, I haven't, J. Palmer. That's hilarious. Actually, yes, this is our endgame party, but we are going to do one quick thing. Put him under Bunyan. Where he's going to be for a long time. Pretty much until the last part of the game, actually. No. We won't hit endgame today. Although we're making good clip. After this, we have to go through the plant. Then we head east to North Tower to find one of our last masters. After that, we have to deal with crossing the sea. And then we deal with the stuff on the other side of the sea, then the desert, then the final dungeon. And that's what's left. I don't know how long that's going to be, but we're probably not managing that today. Oh, right. I need to do that too. Don't let me forget to jot down some positives and negatives. I don't think anybody actually likes the desert. I think there's some people who have confused opinions about the desert. There's a perspective that they think they hold that might be perceived as being positively inclined towards the desert. But they are sadly mistaken. The desert is coarse, rough. It's everywhere. Okay, so Momo Pico, that's going to be our setup for now. A well-designed desert level? There's actually several. Secret of Mana comes to mind immediately. And quite a few Mario levels. Like a lot of Mario levels. I'd have to think past that. Something's wrong. Oh yeah, we need to switch to Pico. Yeah, I think Earthbound would count twice, actually. Although the first desert's the really well-designed one. The second one's just kind of there. Paper Mario has a good desert. And I'm trying to think of good deserts in RPGs, specifically. I suppose there's Neverwinter Nights 1. That kind of counts. I have heard Gum Gum, but I do not believe. Hey, look, there's a lot of gas in there for some reason. Yeah, so this is really irritating to have to redo, speaking from experience. They even mark the X, which is nice, but there's only so many rocks, so, you know. Nope. Okay. Yep, okay. There we go. One down. Oh, in case you're missing it, that's tons and tons of radiation. Excuse me. Chrism gas that's escaping from the greenhouses right now. Have you had your legally mandated dose of radiation today? Yeah, we're just going to release all the weird radiation into the air. That was the hard one. Now what? That color. Prism gas. Something's wrong with the furnace. Rusty and loose. And that's why we need Momo in the party. Nah, Pico needs the levels more than Ray, honestly. Still my second favorite song in the game. Two boss fights down here, so it should be fun. Ray actually did gain levels, which sucks. Yeah, I need to get the gene here. Because this is the Force gene, if I'm not mistaken, and that's one that I'm going to use for, like, the rest of the game. So I really need to not skip this gene. Oh yeah, and this place is just status effect hell. So that's fun. Very impressive. What if the director built it all by himself? Or if there was another engineer? Engineer? Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. That's a good question, Type 3B. I'm curious what you'll think of it when you go through it. One smart, authoritarian fictional leader. Yeah, Arcturus Mengsk. Okay, let's just about to check something. Also Emperor Palpatine. Delita would also qualify. Delita Hyrule. Let's see. Pico almost has more defense than Trio. Nowhere near his attack power, though. Well, I need to type up a couple of things, so enjoy the music for a second. All I said was, Von Falkenstein, you need to not go to that pizza place anymore. That's just, what the hell. Whatever place Von Falkenstein just went to, because, ugh. And again, I say, ugh. Apple bourbon salad. Holy crap. Normally I'd say, please send me a picture, but you always do, so. Uncooked onions on a pizza, J. Palmer? Oh. Afraid we're gonna have to go ahead and take J. Palmer out back. Sorry, J. Palmer. Don't worry. No more pain where you're going. Actually, it's funny you say that. I prefer uncooked onions on burgers. The crispiness is part of the point. I mean, the extra added bite is nice, but no, the real point is the texture. You want to as you're biting into that burger. At least I do. By contrast, I usually put the tomatoes on a skillet. Get those nice and browned or blackened, depending on my mood. Garlic bread croutons. This is a relic from the techno age. It's a computer. Most of my family likes pineapple on pizza. It's terrible. If we input the password here, the doors with the same number will open. Does anyone want to try and guess the password? Without the password. Yeah, we have really boring pizza places around here. They only have like the bog standard pizza offerings. No taco pizzas, no burger pizzas, nothing. Just you know, pepperoni, pineapple, and like that's basically and supreme, sausage supreme, and that's pretty much it. One place around here has a spinach and feta, and one other place has a proper deep dish, but that's it. I can't do Supremes. What's it called? The thing in the sausage is, fennel. Thank you. The fennel is just, yeah, no. I can't deal with fennel. I am one of those people. I'm a freak. I know, I admit it. God, don't look at me. Yeah, fennel is bad. I actually tried just smelling fennel once, and that was just, oof. Yeah, thankfully, I don't have this cilantro thing, because I like cilantro. Agreed, Metastays. I don't know why it does that. Oh, that sounds really good. Chaluto! I just ate and I'm getting hungry. I had leftover curry. It was good. Okay. Cilantro, to me... are you aware of why we stopped doing those Type 3B? How do I explain it? Hang on, let me try to... The best word I could come up with is herby. Like, you go, like, imagine going into an herb garden, and you know that unique scent it has of just inhaling while you're in an herb garden? Like, picture that, and just, like, peppered throughout the flavor, and that's what it tastes like to me. It's really good. I'm sure fennel tastes good, too. I wouldn't know. fennel is literally vomit-inducing for me if it's too much or if I don't catch it quickly enough. So I can't do that at all. So there's two big reasons. The first and most obvious reason was time. Those videos took a long time to put together. I know, right, Eternus? I didn't even take a nap during my lunch break. I was too busy. But the second reason is the toxicity. The level of toxicity I got in the comments section on the cooking videos was so bad. It's the worst I've ever had. It's the worst YouTube comments I've ever gotten. And if you go and you look for the comments, you will not find them because they've been deleted. And if you know me, I don't delete comments. I just let people sit there and yell at me. But this was bad. It's really rare that I get actually bad comments on anything I do. So yeah. That was a non-starter. Oh, hey, we just got our very, very first AoE heal. Holy crap. Yeah, no, people get weirdly elitist about food. Just weirdly elitist about it. And yeah, if you look at any food YouTubers, of which there's quite a few, they have the exact same problem I did. I did actually break pasta noodles once. Mostly as a joke, actually. I just realized I want you. I was actually thinking about that. The fact that Momo and Ryu are only healers is just kind of weird. It's a weird class balance decision. Oh god, those flavor crystals. They turned out okay. Not as good as I was hoping. Some of that stuff turned out really good. Do you remember that salad I made? Oh my god, that was so good. It was so simple. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, she shoots health into me. It's okay. It's okay. You actually can put metal into the microwave if you know exactly what you're doing, which, as it happens, I did. I had a lot of comments about that, like, oh my god, I can't believe you didn't blow up. And it's like, no, it's okay, it's okay. It has to do with how the metal is shaped, which changes the arc of the actual microwave itself. It's a whole thing. But there are metal things you could put in the microwave that are microwave safe because of how they're shaped, because of how they're designed. What am I doing? I don't really have any AoEs yet, do I? Eh. Kill them all. Yeah, never, ever, ever, ever put silverware in the microwave. That's, whoosh. That's a big no-no. Forks probably being the worst there. On the plus side, if you put a fork in a microwave, you will notice in seconds. Because you will hear that and probably smell it instantly. You are absolutely correct. A lot of YouTubers deliberately go out of their way to engage in negative comment feeding. They call it farming, actually. in order to try and boost their engagement, which boosts them on the algorithm. It's a good thing I'm not a YouTuber. This room is flooded with Chrism radiation. Too much exposure is dangerous. You can't spend too much time here. It'll be fine. Oh god, we're dying. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, hang on, let's reset the timer. The teens, Jay Palmer. Bragwin probably understands the physics of it better than I do, but I do know that it is specifically the teens that does it. There it is. Experimental sample, Repsol seed. Maybe it's password. He's actually supposed to be an onion. Yeah, no. Negativity sells on pretty much everything. So, I mean, it's a weird thing. So, people, thanks to just human psychology, will react more reliably and strongly to something negative than to something positive. More likely to leave negative reviews, more likely to say something. He just committed suicide. Oh my gosh. More likely to give negative reviews than a positive review. More likely to say something if you screw up rather than if you say something, you know, good. Stuff like that, right? Like, that's very, very normal. That's human psychology, and it sucks. But the thing is that companies noticed that, and companies, for reasons that I will never stop ranting about how stupid they are, like to care about clicks, eyeballs, because that allows them to lie about how much advertising money they're making. And so most large-scale companies go out of their way to deliberately encourage and farm negativity, because negativity gets more people looking at it. More people clicking, more people responding, more engagement. And more engagement means more people looking at ads, and more people looking at ads means they can charge more. And that is a spiral of negativity, let me tell you. I actually know quite a few YouTubers, and every single one of them hates their job so much. I am so glad I'm not a YouTuber. You have no idea. Pico is hitting for about 60 right now, which is not bad. He's not at Ryu's level, but he's getting there. In fact, we could try switching around our formation probably now. Put Pico up front and start giving him the attack boost. Which also means he will be getting hit the most. And since he's in front with his stats, he will have 100% retaliation rate. At least that's what I was told. It opened. Yay. I wouldn't mind this dungeon as much if we didn't have as much backtracking in it. Repsol was my father's name. I wonder if he had something to do with this place. Maybe he was working on some kind of experiment? When I saw the machines here, I knew my father must have been involved somehow. But I never heard anything about this place. Could my father have done things here he was ashamed to tell me about? So I've never heard of Twin Poppin' Bee. I do apologize. So I don't actually know if there's any cross-pollination with that in this game. There's that retaliate. Notice that just... Oh my god! Okay. So Pico just retaliated for 195. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're officially into Go Pico mode. And it's only going to get worse as time goes on. Remember, he is lower level than anyone else in the party. Yeah, he doesn't hit quite as hard as the others, but he doesn't really need to. Yeah, I think we're officially at the part where Pico's just going to stay up front, like for the rest of the game. The funny thing, you could say Ray would be better up front because of, you know, his speed and his ridiculous attack that he can do. But I find it more useful to have the tank up front. Oh yeah, Pico also has regen, just baked in. So that's cool. Congrats, Ross. Hope it goes well. Or else. We might be done with this game by then. I can tell you exactly why this dungeon's irritating. Like, seriously, I can tell you right now. It's because of the backtracking. Alright. Go over here, then go over here, then go back here, then go back here. That's what we've done so far. We've covered the same hallway 4 times. Well, the benefit of having the DPS up front instead of the tank is obvious, really. Exactly, Ross. Like, if I could just enter the 2 password right here, remember, we get it, like, right here, so 1 room away from here, then all of this would be smoothed out substantially. In fact, I thought you could do that at first. God dang it. Also, the enemies like to use an ability which makes you slow. Physically slow. Oh, pigs would beat the rabbits easily. Pigs are insane. Pigs destroy biomes, you know what I mean? I actually thought about getting chain formation. I'm still debating it. I was just about to say, what the hell is Dow's doing? Makes you weaker to fire. Well, that would explain that, because Pico is doing fire damage right now. Of course he is, Triaxia, for a certain definition of alive. Depends on how you define life. Okay, so let's just speed this up. Hey, Dream Whisperer, how's your day going? Hopefully well. One thing I will give this dungeon credit for, it gives substantially better experience than most of the dungeons we've done so far, on average. So it's a little bit less time-wasty than some. Unit 3 out of order. Adjust pressure counter by +10. Okay. Not what I wanted, but sure. I was looking for something specific. Something very horsey, you might say. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense, Eternus. It's a shame the propulsion thing got cancelled because of rain. I mean, we know that life being turned into energy was a thing way back in the day. Miria used that back in the pre-BOF 1 era, and some of the pieces of Miria Station were still around to use that in BOF 2. But yeah, I was about to say, I don't think any of this stuff predates Chrism. Could be wrong. I do eat fast food, although not particularly often for obvious reasons. Favorite place, gosh. So let's assume for a moment that it's a good fast food place, because I mean, you know the difference, right? Like a good McDonald's is so much better than a bad McDonald's. So if I had to pick a good, okay, I wouldn't call Chipotle fast food, personally. Chipotle is that middle tier that doesn't actually have a proper name. I'm actually torn. Oh, here it is. Yeah, like Subway or Jersey Mike's or Firehouse Subs. Qdoba, Chipotle, Moe's. That's all like that middle tier. Yeah, Five Guys would be middle tier as well. So my favorite low tier, aka fast food, that's actually a tough one. I admittedly am quite fond of both Wendy's and Burger King, as long as they're a good Wendy's and a good Burger King. But actually, I'm going to go with Sonic. Sonic has surprisingly good burgers, and I am absolutely in love with their limeades. I will periodically, like once every couple of months, get a limeade just because I really want a limeade, you know? Oh, that's simple, Triaxia. I want to take them up back and shoot them. Any questions? Let's see here. Oh man, good Whoppers are so good. I mean, you're right, they are rare. But they're good stuff. And pretzel baconators. Enough said. But yeah, you don't really tip at fast food. You can tip at medium places, but not at fast food. There's no real vehicle for doing that. Now, if I order something via DoorDash, then yes, of course I freaking tip. That's where they make their money. Now, here, Popeyes is a weird one for me. Because I really like Popeyes spicy chicken tenders and absolutely nothing else they have on their menu. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah! Worst instance of bad food where I refuse to pay. I'm not sure I've ever had such a circumstance. Let me think about that for a minute. Yeah, that's never happened to me. Now, I have been comped before by things like that. I've had things where I've been present where other people refuse to play, but I've never run into that myself. And what does the AA project mean? Something to do with enhancing life? Like the enhanced crops? Yay! What was my father trying to do? At any rate, we better find Director Pallet. He's the only one who can answer our questions. I mean, like I said, Popeye's spicy chicken tenders are great. It's just the only thing I would get from them. I would never get KFC. I think I've encountered one good KFC in my life. I was shocked by it, too. I don't like, I think it's Zaxby's? I think it's Zaxby's. It's the one that tastes really herby. In almost kind of like a weird way, you know? So I'm not a big fan of Zaxby's, if I'm getting the name right. What else is there? I know there's like one other fried... Oh, Church's. Church's is okay, but I'd still probably have Popeyes over Church's. So... Taco Bell and Del Taco's a weird one for me. Because on the surface, I should probably like Del Taco better, but I don't. And that's the simplest way I could put that. Like, I look at the Del Taco menu, and I'm like, it takes me forever to find something I'm actually in the mood for or interested in. But I can tell you right off the top of my head something I'll have at Taco Bell. I don't know. Maybe I need to trawl the menu more at Del Taco. That might be the issue there. The last time I had good Hardee's was when I was in high school. Now, it was good, but that was the last time I've encountered a good Hardee's. The last time I had an In-N-Out, I liked it a lot. And naturally, that would have been in 1996. Which was a minute ago. Yeah, I was actually born in California. In-N-Out is a West Coast chain. They're... By all accounts, they're good, but they have ridden the word-of-mouth marketing campaign to make themselves be perceived as, like, the best when it comes to, you know, burger joints, right? And that's pretty much why they're successful. Having said that, I will say something that will raise some hackles. I'm not a big fan of Five Guys. So, don't really consider that a really good alternative. Yeah, Five Guys is also rather pricey, so that's not great. Don't mistake me, I'll eat Five Guys every now and again. It's not something I tend to seek out. Boss number 1. Good Subway is legit. It's also rare. I've said this before, Subway has the greatest gap of variance between good and bad. Okay, so this shouldn't be a super hard thing. We'll see how this goes. Let's try out that brand new gene we just got, shall we? Flame. And... where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, there's Force. Yeah, you can always tell a dodgy Subway. Seriously, glance into the in the container where they keep the ingredients, and just look at like the quality of how well they're kept. Like you can tell what I mean. Like you can tell when they look like they've just been pulled out of the freezer, or like they're kind of a little bit see-through, or they don't really have color to the ingredients, or maybe the tomatoes are like this big. You know. It's always pretty obvious, and that is probably not a good Subway. The difference between good Subways and bad Subways can actually be explained, although it would take me a long time to do so, so I will not bother to do so. But, it boils down to this. Every franchise out there has different rules for how they deal with franchisees, and Subway is awful about it. Subway corporate is terrible. Interesting. Subway corporate is overly demanding and very, very unhelpful when it comes to when it comes to actually helping the franchise to exist and prosper and function. They're also almost deliberately sabotagey. An example, just right off the top of my head, of you open up your Subway, and then another person is allowed to open up a Subway just right down the street from you, which literally makes the whole situation worse for both of you. But they don't care. And yeah, they don't really provide a large amount of support. They don't really help people out with regards to a lot of the paperworky stuff or the bureaucracy stuff that has to happen in order to run a restaurant, right? It's mostly just on you. They also charge out the wazoo, but that's neither here nor there. So yeah, Subway is like the worst franchise of the fast food joints here in the States. Exactly what I'm saying. That's why there's such a big gap, because if you get a good Subway, then it means you've basically gotten lucky. You've gotten someone who really gives enough of a damn to bother. And they have access to good resources, and they have access to a good market. So they make decent money, and a lot of that money goes right back into the Subway in order to make it better. If you get a bad Subway, oh yeah, they also don't let you adjust your menu based on your location, which is something that most franchises allow. It's like, you can have such and such because you're here or because you're there or whatever. Anyways, could it be this plant is used to make mutants in some kind of experiment? Yeah, or your prices, or your coupons. Yeah, speaking of someone who enjoys Subway, legitimately, Subway corporate could go directly to hell. Like, they are sabotaging the people who work under them. And it's just, why, I guess we'll go do this. Is there nothing else here? Okay. So I think we're officially over the hump when it comes to party composition, finally. And that's funny, because we don't even have Ray in the party yet. Perfect, Sir Jorah Mormont. So tell him to do his goddamn job better. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, McDonald's is actually a really good franchisee. In fact, a little piece of advice I've given to younger people a lot is if you're at the point where you need a job, just any job, McDonald's is probably one of the better low-tier job, no requirements jobs to get into. McDonald's tends to take care of its employees way better than anybody else. And McDonald's in general is better on their franchisees than most of their franchises out there. So you're more likely to actually have a decent job at McDonald's than most other places. At least in, like, the fast food space. I wish I didn't bring Momo for this, but whatever. I believe Chick-fil-A takes care of its people too. But that one's a little bit more contentious, so I usually don't recommend that one. Just blanket. I mean, from what you've told me, your franchise is, I'd say, middle tier when it comes to Subways, Savacom. Actually, yeah, Costco is weirdly good to work with. Wait, really, Metastace? I didn't know that. I'm learning all kinds of things this run. I'm turned around a bit. There should be like a door here, and there isn't. Is it up here? No, that's where I just came out of. No, I know Savacom. I'm aware. Walmart is a weird one. Jesus Christ. Because Walmart usually takes care of their people pretty well. And it's really awful because Walmart themselves are kind of an evil corporation. I mean, I know they're a corporation, so of course they're evil. But no, I mean, like, legitimately, they are a good source of decent paying and decent accepting jobs, and they do try to take care of their people. And that's whatever, you know? I forget where this topic came up recently, but it came up recently. That Walmart, this ties into the tipping thing that I just mentioned, and Von Falkenstein called me out for. I have worked fast food, actually, yes. There's a lot of older people here in the States need jobs. They need those jobs because the entire economic infrastructure of the country is wrong. But let's not get into that. The point is, a lot of older people need an income. They need a job in order to keep living, to have food and rent, right? So Walmart goes out of their way to try and take care of older people pretty much across the board. Like, they go out of their way to invent jobs that aren't really necessary, that are still capable of being accomplished by the elderly who don't really have the experience or the physical capacity to do something more damaging, more difficult. And that's nice. That is a good thing. It's a band-aid over a terrible problem, and the problem should be fixed. But that's the kind of stuff that Walmart tends to do. It's why I'm kind of like, because, yeah, if you need a job, Walmart's not a bad place to go to either, and that's kind of messed up. But it's still true. I mean, there's a person at Costco whose job it is to make sure you have what do they call it? A membership when you go into Costco. And I know what you're thinking, well, of course there is, but no, you don't understand. That guy's job is non-existent, really. He glances at your badge, and then he moves on with his life. That's it. But it's still a job. And I almost always see someone in at least their 50s doing that job. So the walkthrough doesn't actually give the answer to this password, which is interesting. Costco is owned by Walmart, yes. Is the other one? Oh, I'm sorry. You can tell I'm distracted. Sorry, Sam's Club is owned by Walmart, not Costco. My bad. I thought you were talking about Sam's Club this whole time. Who the hell owns Costco these days? That's the last door. Should be able to find Pallet now. I have a lot of questions for him to answer. Let's get a move on. If we don't, the door will close again. But first, let's lay down for 8 hours. Yeah, sorry, I tend to mistake Sam's Club and Costco as the same company, for obvious reasons. I mean, the Costco hot dog, that is a brilliant marketing strategy. I forget where I saw the quote, but the CEO, I want to say, maybe it might have been the president, was like, yeah, we're never raising the price on that hot dog because those hot dogs bring people into the store. Those hot dogs are worth more in just a marketing campaign than anything else. Anyways, point being, everything sucks. So we should all kill ourselves. Ugh. Let's just let Seymour do his shtick, okay? I mean, if Costco is publicly traded, then they're owned by somebody. Just indirectly. So rare, too, Type 3B. Let's say we got Soten, we got this, Mega Man X4, just 4, not the other ones. Final Fantasy Tactics, Breath of Fire 4, and that's all I got. I mean, I did put Soten down for one of my best-looking visual games of the year, and I stand by that. For last year. Oh yeah, Suikoden. I'm going to be honest, I don't actually like Suikoden's graphics that much, but they still aged quite well. I didn't like how Xenogears looked, but then again, I have a really bad opinion of Xenogears, so I try to temper that a little bit. Yes, there are several reasons, Noctis. First of all, it was not requested to be a part of the block. Second of all, nobody has really put any interest towards Breath of Fire 4. And third of all, I would rather rip out my eyeballs and eat them live on camera than play Breath of Fire 4. Any questions? Where am I going? I'm kidding. I've never played BoF 4 at all. But BoF 4 has no real connection to BoF 1 through 3 of any part that matters. So, like, if BoF 4 is connected to 1 through 3, it's so indistinct it might as well not be. And, well, like I said, nobody put any money towards it, and nobody had any real interest in it. As I am fond of pointing out, you guys have more control over what I play than I do. That's a good question, Jay Palmer. The strongest running theory is that BoF 4 is in an alternate continuity, just like BoF 5 is. Well, like I said, Von Falkenstein, you decided that, not me. No, more like any Star Trek book you've ever read, Jay Palmer. Better way to put that. Yes, Eternus. Or until I die. For $20 billion, I will keep streaming Secret of the Stars for like a year. Every day. It'll be awful, too. You have to pay in advance, though. For God's sakes, die! At this point, about a month. Like, that's kind of the overall point of shrinking the queue. Well, there's actually several reasons, but the biggest reason by far, and always has been, that it isn't a good customer service, and it just doesn't feel good to finally successfully fund a game, and then have to wait months or a year in order to finally get to it. You know? So the goal is to shrink the queue, and has been, at this point, for like 3.5 years now. There is one other extremely selfish reason that I'd like to shrink the queue. It would be nice to actually start putting dealer's choice towards games I want to play. Which is something I've pretty much never done. Correct, Type 3B. I charge by the hour. What games do I have in mind? I don't. At the moment, it is still months and months out. At the moment, I have all the miscellaneous games we're going through right now. The Metroid block, the Zelda block, and the WoW block, and all of those are going to take quite a while. So I'm not really thinking about it yet. Yeah, see, I have to admit, if someone magically funded BoF 4 right now, my first thought would actually be to groan. Because, you know, the queue just got bigger. Especially since so much of the miscellaneous BoF is designed to be shorter games. So, tacking on another 40 hours, another week and a half of whatever is just like, ugh. But, having said that, yes, I would go ahead and slot in BoF 4 right after this, if it somehow magically got funded, which it will not be. Soon, Mother, soon. I'll be able to revive you soon. With this elixir I made, using the mixture of Chrysamore and Yggdrasil sap, I'll be able to bring you back to life. I tried hundreds of experiments to perfect this process. After all, we can't have you come back as some nasty mutant, now can we? Who's ready to fight a nasty mutant? Don't worry, Mother. I'll make sure you don't look like some ugly onion or anything like that. What? Who are you? Momo? We finally found you, Mr. Director. So, you want to tell us what's going on here? What is this place? Why did you abandon the plant like that? What do you mean? I've been working on a new strain of enhanced crops. Liar. We heard you talking about bringing your mother back from the dead. What? I'm just... My mother... Your experiments. Where you used the Chrism. They're responsible for the mutants, aren't they? Oh yeah, I probably should have saved. Whatever. Our experiments to bring your dead mother back to life. Shut up! What do you know? Why is it all right to use Chrism to create new life with the enhanced crops, but not to give new life to my mother? Besides, it was your father, Repsol, who put this machinery together in the first place. Your father. He was the one who went to Yggdrasil and got the sap, and put it in the machine, hoping to bring his dead wife back to life. What? It was a great discovery. We were able to use the essence of that good-for-nothing tree, Yggdrasil, with the Chrism to give life. And yet, the fool Repsol, he said it was against the laws of nature. As if we give a crap about the laws of nature. That it was wrong. He stopped the experiments. Why? What's wrong with it? Everyone who's lost a loved one wishes they could come back. I won't quit now. I can't. Who cares what the tree says? Unnatural? What's unnatural about using the resources we've been given? Yeah. You see this? This is what we extracted from Yggdrasil. The essence of consciousness itself. I'll now transform. I'll be able to protect my mother from anyone who'd harm us, like you. We could have shot him right here and been done with this, but no, instead we get a hard boss fight. He's a mushroom brain. No, type 3B. Hojo is deranged, but in a clean way. Actually, hang on. To my knowledge, there actually is no afterlife in this setting. Once you're dead, you're dead. Like, the only thing that actually came back was Miria. And that's a question mark. No, that's ghosts. Ghosts are different. Undead is different. There's no afterlife. You can be tortured beyond your death, but, you know. In real life? No. I do like Momo's casting animation. Yeah, I think Tank Pico has, kind of doing his job here. He's not even fully set up yet. And he's still pretty low level, and he's still doing his frickin' job. Hell, I couldn't even buy vitamins after this because I couldn't find a vendor who sells them. Jeez, we're doing a lot of damage, too. This guy has a lot of health. We're just pushing through it. Ow. I was actually just expecting that, Jay Palmer. Also, you remember Persona 5, Gum Gum? That had a good politician in it. He was actually my favorite character in that game. Boom. God! That was just... wow. I just ran over that guy. Ugh. I can never remember his name, but he is still my favorite character in that game. No joke. He was an awesome character. Thank you, Jay Palmer. And if you give me a second. I wouldn't call Krennic a good politician. He's neither good nor a good politician, so, Seek and Destroy, Ace Combat X, 24 Streaminations. Thank you, Jay Palmer. Yeah, Krennic is a whole archetype. Could have been called the Big Smoke if he had played GTA before that. So many times I've asked myself, what would it have been like if my father had lived? That's why. But, I don't know. Somehow I feel relieved just hearing that he wasn't able to continue the experiments. You know, I bet Pellet's mother can't be happy being hooked up to machines like this. Isn't she dead? Krennic is a better character than Snoke. Big Smoke is what I said. From Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Who the hell is Snoke? Good question. A nothing burger is the answer. Alright, let's get out of here. That's true, we can't talk about the sequels. That is a recurring thing, isn't it, Nero says? Hux, I want to say, Gum Gum? Mr. I'm definitely not trying to be a Nazi. Could someone do me a favor, please, and look up what a laurel is in this game? It's an item or piece of gear. I'm not sure which. It is a helmet. Is it a worthwhile helmet? Does it give you plus to, I don't know, anything? No special effects. Alright. Galactic Empire. Easy answer. The Sith Empire was always a big ball of self-destructive nothing. Like, let's be honest. It says more about the Republic, how much the Sith Empire was able to contest them. Die. Do it, Gavator. Do it. And turn Momo and Ryu into mages. Do it. There, whoops. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Go away. Marauders is honestly a better word for them, Gum Gum. They're more Mongolian than they are Roman. And that's why the Galactic Empire is higher tier in my book, because they're much more Roman about it. Do I seriously have to go all the way back out? I just want to leave! God damn it! Yes, J. Palmer. Getting rid of the gas is one thing. The reactors still aren't working. I guess the directors abandoned us. Yep, no more Chrism food. Thank God. This is one of those horrible things. Like, we will probably never know the full long-term effects of what Chrism food has done to these people. I guarantee you it's nothing good. Yeah, but where? Silent Night? Where? It's gone. It's lost to me. Ah, stop talking to me. I don't care about you. Die! Die in a fire. I'll go the long way. Isn't it better than no food? Actually, in several cases, having bad food, or malnutritionist food, or warped food, or poisoned food, or radioactive food is worse than having no food. So, no. Now, the good news is, since we've already removed the Dethevan influence, so that's nice, and, you know, there's a pretty good chance that, thanks to Pico and Yggdrasil, the terrain's going to start recovering. There's a decent chance that they'll start having, you know, actual food and not have to have regular famines anymore. So that'll be nice. Whatever the fans, like, you get all the fans of each character into a book, or into a room, Gutgun. Whichever one cries loudest, that's the one who wins. Oh my god, I just want to be out of this goddamn dungeon. Please let me leave this terrible, terrible dungeon. I never want to come back to this place. You've got to be kidding me. Let me leave! Let me out! Let me out! Let me leave. So, J. Palmer asks, what exactly is Chrism? Believe it or not, we don't know at the... Oh my god, why? Why? Okay. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Nothing is wrong. I can't leave. I'm stuck here forever. This is just my life now. This is just my life. Chrism's a little more complicated than it looks at first glance. All I'll say is that Chrism appears to be what's left over when magical beings die. But there's more to it than that. Momo? Huh? What? Thank you for your help, Momo. Thanks to you, we were able to take care of the problem at the plant. Oh, that? Well, looks like my father was involved at the plant, so I would have had to do something about it sooner or later. My father. He repaired that machine and was going to use it to try and bring back my dead mother. But he quit and started working on developing the enhanced crops. I wonder, why did your father quit his experiments? I think it's because he realized there's nothing more unnatural, more wrong than trying to bring the dead back to life. I slowly hide Frostmourne into the corner. He loved machines, and he may not have known a lot about anything else. He wasn't stupid. Anyway, thank you. Now Trio can receive the King's forgiveness and travel to the Eastern Lands. Yay! One more side dungeon before we can finally go buy some stuff at Junktown. There's no point in staying at the plant, and I'd still like to see what kind of ship they have in Rapala. I tried to get into Game of Thrones and Song of Fire and Ice, and both times I bounced off hard. I'm not into bleak, and I'm not into gross, so it just wasn't for me. You know, that's a good point, which means undead is not unnatural, Von Falkenstein. Very good point. Oh, wow. I've got a clearing now. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a specific scene in Game of Thrones, which was pretty much the final straw for me. It was the fight between the Mountain and Duel guy, whose name I can't think of right now. None of those have any green skill at all. Is it not? Oh! I thought it was on culture. That explains that. Wow, that guy is completely useless. Look at that. Look at those terrible, terrible stats. Or go, like, do something. Jesus. He's the Gar of the group there. I need to kill some fairies. Time to send them exploring. Oh yeah. Really quick. Sorry. Plus the story. I actually meant to write this down earlier. I think we'll put this under character. I wonder if Pico and the other mutants weren't failures made when the director was performing his experiments to see if he could bring his dead mother back to life. Ah, Windia. It was Tipo dream to go there someday. Yeah, well now he's someplace a little more high-tech. In the end, we had nothing but trouble with the enhanced crops. There's some things we're not meant to tamper with. Stay in your cave! God, I hate that. That is such a... hate that message in fiction. I really do. I always have. Especially since it's usually paired with something that irritates me even more, which is anti-technology. Technology is evil and is the cause of all harm. And it's like, okay, cool. I didn't realize you were against medicine, but, you know, the next time you get a cold, I'll just sit there and watch you die. Jackasses. Oh yeah, insurrection pissed me off with that. We believe that once you use a machine to do the work of a man, you take something away from man, which is fresh in my mind because I just watched that like last week. And it's like, yeah, for those of you not aware, in the, I guess that would have been late 90s, there was this really big wave of get back to naturism here in the States. And what I find funniest about that by far is the best, cleanest, most successful way to get back to nature? I'll give you a hint. It's with extremely advanced technology. When you have sufficiently advanced technology to not devastate nature simply by being there, and to allow it to exist and thrive, while still simultaneously serving as a living place for you, then hey, guess what? You're back to nature. You did it. But there was this really big drive that was the other direction. It was like, no, back to monkey. I know that's a more recent take on it, but God! Okay, I'm done. We made it back to India. Ray, you come with me to the castle. Huh? What do you mean, princess? I think I've told you before. Everyone thinks Trio kidnapped me from the castle before. Well, we'll get the king's permission. Just wait for us out here, okay, Trio? Or I can wait in camp. Like, outside the city entirely. No? Okay. Alright then, princess. Shall we go? We could also do the hide-and-seek thing, which we, of course, will not be doing. I've been traveling all over the world. I don't know, but somehow it seems so small. Maybe we should get a boat and try to go out into the outer sea. I always thought it was pretty creepy anyway. Using chrism on crops. Those enhanced crops just don't taste the same lately. Of course, they never taste that good anyway. Yeah, you ever wonder what like, the domesticated creatures, like how animal products have gotten worse under chrism infusions, too? Like milk, or wool, or meat, or eggs. Have you heard about what Princess Nina's doing? I heard she's the one who arrested that McNeil fellow. Yeah, she was doing her job. You keep talking like that, I'm gonna throw you in the river. What? I want a juice. I want a piece of cake. And yeah, Japanese games have this really fun thing about turning people into nukes. I don't blame them. It's obviously very relevant to their culture. Valkyria Chronicles, I think is how it's pronounced, is another example of that. And of course, Akira. You know, that's true, Crazy Norse. I've already been to that plant. King's waiting for your report. This way. Listen, nature knows best, Gum Gum. It's best to just let nature run its course. What of the plant? Well... So you believe the enhanced crops are dangerous, then? Perhaps we'll have to shut the plant down. Thank you, Nina. Excellent job. I didn't do it by myself. I was only able to complete my mission with the help of Ray. Rise, Master Ray. Thank you for your assistance. If what I heard is correct, you wish to travel to the Eastern Lands, yes? We will have a passport prepared. Yeah, for the second time, getting a passport is a plot point. Please enjoy our hospitality. Master Ray, this way, please. I'll give you a tour of the castle. I wonder if this would have worked out if we hadn't given the tour of the castle. Just random thoughts. Yeah, we gotta go get that laurel. We gotta turn into a megalomaniac. I am the Senate! This is the basement of the castle. Kitchen's that way. And the dungeon's that way. Speaking of the dungeon, Trio was put there once when he was little. Hey, what's this? Honey? Did you follow us again? Honey followed me here once before. She tried running away from me, but we ended up falling off a balcony. Well, I guess she's got things she's afraid of, right? Maybe. I'll grab her this time to make sure she doesn't go off somewhere again. Oh yeah, FF9 totally is anti-technology. You can tell because one of the big driving forces in the background is developing engines that use safer resources and fuel. You know, advancing the technology. Alright, Nina, time to become evil. Here we go! This is it. This is it. Behold her power. I'm not really a bad guy, honest. I was tricked, duped, suckered. Yeah, okay, sure. We're currently questioning McNeil. They were just using me. Balio, Sunder, Mikba, they were in charge. According to our investigation, they're all dead. So you should be happy we arrested you, Mr. McNeil. Seeing the mayor all tied up like that kind of makes me feel sorry for him. Not me. Screw him. I'm going home. I mean, that still makes 50% of the Ninas healers, von Falkenstein, so that tracks. Although, I don't remember what role Nina performs in BoF 5. Nina, you've come back. Yes, I'm home. I've heard about how well you've done. It pleases me greatly, but you belong to Windia, and you belong to me. Yes. Evil, evil. I'm saying this for your own good. I won't tolerate any more foolish, rash behavior. Understand? Yeah, the king and queen can both go screw themselves, by the way. You might think, but the king's been legit this whole time. You got a passport. I apologize for the delay, Master Ray. Now that's been taken care of, please relax, enjoy yourself. Father, have you forgotten? Master Ray is on pressing business and has no time. It would be wrong of us to keep him from his business. Yep, I'm just gonna leave. I will escort Ray to the gate. Thank you, your tall highness. I'll be taking my leave of you now. Very well, then. Have a safe journey, Master Ray. What's the hurry? I never pass up a free meal. You better hurry before everyone finds out about Trio and the others. I don't think I can go with you this time. Please tell Trio that I know he's not a bad dragon, okay? Stop! You violated the law! Ray, or whoever you are, you're one of that villain Trio's friends, are you not? What? Is this true? There can be no doubt. I saw him talking with the same people who were here all those years ago. Father, I can explain. I'm sorry I didn't tell you everything right away. But you're kind of evil. You are being tricked, lied to, by these con men, these hoodlums. I hate the king and queen. Trio is not a hoodlum nor a con man. He's a strong nobleman with a purpose. You know nothing. I don't know or care what they are. They are not people you should be calling friends. It's you who doesn't understand, Mother. About the Brood, about the criminals in Sin City, about the remnants of the Techno Age. Do you have any idea what's outside your castle, Mother? Hey, take it easy. All baby birds leave the nest someday. Am I wrong? How dare you! Look, I'm just like you said, a crook, a thief, but Trio's different. Trio's the kind of guy who will change the world. I'm not surprised you're worried about him. Yeah, I just kind of want to kill them, though, Metastasis. Is that okay? Can I kill them? Is that okay? Oh. Just kind of... There we go. And that way Nina's the queen, too. This solves a lot of issues. I've never heard that quote, Gum Gum, but no. Oh, time to follow Honey. One of those. Yeah, I was about to say, they're still eating Chrism food. That's true. Just walk up to the king and saying, hey, Daddy, I'm marrying Trio and there's nothing you can do about it. And then leave. He'll just explode on his own. It's a dead end, isn't it? Looks that way, but... something tells me we'll find a way out. Eh, true. It's true, Nara says. Even if you just count bloodlines, still true. Oh god, the King of Windia is going to be the next resurrection of Dethevan. Whoa! What the heck is this? It's not anything dangerous. Don't be alarmed. Ray, hurry, open the door. We've actually seen one of these before. Oh, I need to know what that says. Hang on. Hello, Croatia. Apparently it doesn't say anything. Interesting. Navigator code accepted. Activating portal drive. It's a good question, Croatia. So anyways, we now have warp points. Nina, I think we can make it. Uh-oh. Mother, I'm sorry, but I have to. Don't talk to me like that, young lady. You are the princess and heir to the throne. You think you can just disobey your duty and your family like this? Love you, Mother. I understand how important I am and that I'm a princess. But I'm not just a princess. I'm also Nina. And I have to do what I think is right. Also, screw you and go to hell. Bye. Where are we? Hey, honey? What the heck have you done? Let's get out of here. Take a look around. All the way outside the castle. No time to waste then. I better catch up with Trio and the others. And so that's what happened. So what had happened was... Well, I guess that means we can't be counting on any help from the King of Windy anytime soon. Asshole. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, you're welcome for taking care of your criminal empire problem. Oh, and fixing your food supply problem. More importantly, we should get to the bridge before the King's men do. Yeah. Oh yeah, and saving your daughter like 5 times. No, you're welcome. Whatever. Final party get. No, Eternus, we're not that far in. We've still got a couple things to do. We haven't even reached the second continent yet. Yeah, sure, let's keep them evil. And let's have them die. And Nina has to be the one to kill them. And the way she does it is she goes around the castle, like, convincing all the guards to side with her instead of them. It basically leads a coup. And then the guards are like, we will follow you. The king and queen are like, bah, we're evil. And Nina's like, I'm so sorry. This is for the parents I remember, not the parents in front of me. And then they're dead. And now Nina has black wings. Yeah, I would say mind control exists in this setting, although it's pretty freaking rare. Yeah, that's kind of debatable. No, we do not have an airship. We arguably don't even have a freedom point in this game. This way, this way. It's Trio, isn't it? I'm sorry. I haven't done any guild work since I had the baby. She's kept her figure, though. If it's guild business, you'll have to talk to Bade. It'd be good if Shadis' kid turned out big and strong. Like me! But they'll probably take after Bade. I'm sorry, we're looking into it right now. You know, honestly, yeah, Von Falkenstein. Not in the traditional sense. Like, there's the point at which we have access to everything, but, like, even then, it's not really what you'd call a freedom point. It's just the map has expanded to the furthest edges. The end. This way, I think? No. Yes. Yeah, no, Flight is long since out of the bloodline at this point. Oh wow, the storm finally showed up? I just realized we have to actually get Gar in the party. Flee, Eternus, flee! Let's get Gar in the party really quick here. Yep, looks like we're doing the Tidal Caves, which is a dungeon so memorable, I don't remember it existing. Sure, J. Palmer. We're definitely going to use Nina for the rest of the game. Ever. Speaking of which, Nina, you are now kind of banished. How do you feel about that? I may have upset my mother, but now I realize this is what I wanted to do, to travel with my friends. Sure thing, Marl. Nah, Nina's fine, honestly. I am going to AFK very briefly before we go ahead and do the... Let's go up here. I think, let me just double check here. Yeah, okay, so, right back. Apologies. Okay. Let's see some cutscenes. Another permanently missable master coming up at some point. Why are there encounters here? I apologize. You going to the tower, Guardian Gar? Yes. The time has come to return to God what God has given me. Dust to dust. Guardian, do you mean? We thank you. Thank you for your protection all these many years. Rest well, Guardian Gar. Go with God. Oh yeah, we might actually get copy-wronged for this. We'll find out. After the war, after defeating the Brood, their mission complete. The Guardians... ... offered up to God their victory here. And she appeared before the prostrate Guardians. To reward each and every one of them for their sacrifices and victory over evil. Yeah, by turning them to stone, by removing her power from them. When our mission has been completed, we are allowed to meet our God. After meeting with her, most Guardians return their power to God and fall into deep sleep. The sleep of stone, deprived of the power granted to him by God, a Guardian's body turns to stone. Before I enter the sleep of stone, I swear, I will take you to meet God. And together, we will learn the truth of her intentions. Guardian, God will not come here. God will not come. Who are you? If you want to meet God, you must release me. Good night, J. Palmer. Deus? The key. You must seek Guardian Geist. And yes, she's definitely naked. Deus, wait. Geist is... Wonderful conversationalist. God is... No. Before that. Before we meet with God, we have to find someone. His name is Geist. Like me, he's a Guardian. Are we counting Ryu dying like 5 times, Metastasis? I don't know exactly what we should do, but we should be able to find out something about Geist if we ask it Ergen Tapa. Let's go! What are we waiting around here for? Random encounters? What happened? Guardian, I thought you were going to enter the stone sleep. I see. Well, come back whenever you're ready then. Yes. Weirdo. Well, you can turn those in for the equivalent of $2 towards up to 3 games of your choice. It's a way for people who don't have money to try and contribute towards what we watch. kind of like the guessing game. It's amazing how people here never tire of their stories about God and evil and all. Of course, I can't really say that too loud, but... I don't remember where the hell the Elder was. Not this way. What message, Eternus? Yeah, we have another cave dungeon coming up, by the way. The Eternal Cave Dungeons. Ah, you sent a private message. What vehicle by which did you send a private message? Because none of the vehicles that I have that receive private messages notify me if a message has come in. So the only way I know that they're there is to manually check when someone tells me, hey, I have sent you a message. For future reference. Okay, so on Twitch, got it. Hang on. Hit the stream brakes. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, I can't whisper people, so I can't respond to whispers. What sum do you want me to calculate? I'm sorry. Well, I wait for the answer to that. Wake up. Patriarch may look like he's sleeping, but I'm sure he's contemplating the world around him. Yeah, no, he's asleep. Wake up. Gar? What is it? Your mission's over. No, Boff 2 was like terminally horny. This game barely even touches the surface of it. God did not appear in the tower. That's because you still have doubt in your heart. You must free yourself from doubt, unless you wish to become like Geist. Oh, Venerable One. Do you know where Geist is? Please tell me, O Patriarch. I must meet with him before I am free of doubts. Beyond the cave by the sea to the west, I've heard there lives a guardian who's given up fighting. But Gar, you can't allow yourself to become like Geist. Keep your faith. Do not doubt the wisdom of Myria. She knows all and sees all, and she's definitely not, like, probably extremely wrong about everything. No, I'm sure the religion will keep going long after Myria's gone. No, I was actually just about to do that. But first and foremost. Same race as Gar? You mean there's more like him? Yeah, there's more gargoyles out there. I think it must have been Geist who realized that maybe the dragons weren't evil. Let's see. Follow coast from Urkentapa to the west! Hang on, where's Breath of Fire 4? Okay, so here's the problem. Breath of Fire 4 is extraordinarily unfunded. So, with how few people have put money towards it, let's say you donated $10,000 right now. So that would fund it. Hang on, how about $5,000? $5,000 would barely fund it. to give you an idea of how unfunded it is right now. So please do me a favor and don't bother. Geist was a great guardian. In other words, he was very good at killing dragons. Alright. So you see how much money we actually have at the moment. Death of Fire 4. I'd play that. No! The hell is this? No, I'm good, Eternus. I'm good. Yeah, that's still a big jump up. We're gonna go and go for that. This guild's been working on, well, you see, Porter ships broke down again, so we actually don't have a lot to do right now. I'm, at this point, and I don't mean to sound negative, but what I'm expecting most from Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts is that it's going to be a game that I hate. Because every time I'm excited about a game, it ends up disappointing me. Like, that happened with Spiritfarer not too long ago. Yeah, this ship just... You know one thing I like about Chrono Trigger? When you want to swap party members, it's a button. You don't have to go to camp, you have to go to thing, you just hit a button. Boop. I did like setting up the city in Spiritfarer. I will give it that. Apparently we're going to get the Gross gene soon. I mean, that's... I hated Spiritfarer. It pissed me off hard. Yeah, that's what I thought. Really, game? I'm also pretty sure I lost a viewer over the Spiritfarer review. So that's nice. It's always nice when I give a game a negative review and someone stops following me as a result. Which happens more often than you'd think. Yes, Eternus. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It might happen someday. In the meantime, we've got awesome music. And random encounters. Wait and time it right. And get in and out before the tide. Wait and time it right. You're getting in and out before the tide. Okay. I mean, probably Blue Fusion Fault. But honestly, who cares at this point? I'm just grateful that the worst I have to deal with is nonsense like that instead of actual toxicity. Like, as I've said before, I've had a couple of actually bad comments on my YouTube. And, those are bad. Like, those are really bad. I mean, honestly, I agree with that Blue Fusion Bolt. Kind of unintentionally, there's a few filters on my viewers. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I know how to game the system to have more viewers if I really wanted it. I don't. Oh my god, die. Just get out of my way. One thing I've discovered, too, there is absolutely a, let's call it a market, an audience, for people who want to hear whatever their opinion is reflected back at them. I don't actually have to... I don't have a better way to say that, right? I've noticed quite a few YouTuber reviewers will go out of the way to cover a specific game, and they will repeat all of the commonly repeated good points about that particular game. Not mention any negatives at all, and then they'll say things like, this is an underappreciated gem, or this is the kind of game that everyone should play, or something from the distant past that proves that game design used to be better, and it's all nonsense. I will, in the interest of total honesty, I will admit I have thought about getting into that business several times. Yeah, basically a validation streamer, which is... might as well be what it's called. Well, that hurt. Because it's easier, Mr. Red. Pico has so much health, I'm actually having trouble healing him at this point. It's actually funny, because the exact opposite thing is also true. So you've got the validation streamers and validation YouTubers, and then you've got the pisses you off streamers and YouTubers. To use the exact same example, such and such game that is well beloved is crap. Anybody who thinks it's good is just kidding themselves for the reality that's in their face. Everything about it is garbage. Everything about it, like, I can't believe anybody would ever actually claim that this is good. And they'll always go out of their way. There's a formula. You always go out of your way to mention certain specific things about it that are wrong. And that's the important part. For example, if I was to say... Let me try to make up an example here. One of the worst parts about Chrono Trigger is the fact that for some reason, even though you can gain single text and dual text, you never actually gain access to proper triple text. You'd think a game that has a party of 3 would allow you to have triple text at some point in the story, right? But no. Instead, we get nothing. I'm sure you've seen this tactic. Because the whole point, this is a real tactic, this is a real marketing strategy, is to say something intentionally wrong in a manner in which presumes that you're not doing it on purpose and presumes a degree of authority behind it so that people they'll fall over themselves to correct you. They will dive at you to correct you. Which means more comments, which means more engagement, which means more clicks, which means more shares, which means more views, which means more money. It is a disturbingly effective tactic. It actually kind of bothers me how effective that tactic is. I don't mean to sound negative. There are a couple of YouTubers I follow, but I don't know. YouTube's been getting the worst, just worse the last couple of years. Like, the overall content is just... what the hell, you know? Pico, could you not, please? Okay, you're just gonna do this. Ooh. God damn it, this is the entrance. Ah! Oh, I don't even look at YouTube's homepage anymore. That is just drivel. Just total 100% garbage. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube right now. What do we got? We've got The Secret to Understanding Women, NFL Brutal Hits of 2023 season, music, lots of shorts, which I'm not even going to glance at, something by Mr. Beast, which is just whatever, Pawn Stars, flooding, and like, now it starts to get even worse the further down we go. Investigating a haunted mansion. The moment this person learns, he'll spend the rest of his life in prison. The best failures of 2023. Girl gets bullied live on camera. Like, worst cooking mistakes. Yeah, this is, whatever. Shovelware. You know, that's a good way to put that. I don't know if I'd say Mr. Beast is the new PewDiePie, but Mr. Beast is the new PewDiePie. Not that you heard me say that. By the way, speaking of which, yes, Mr. Red. I just want to say a little private and personal thank you. I know I say that every now and again. I don't care. Thank you for the fact that I could keep doing this. Because, if I had to either, you know, commit suicide, go get a job at McDonald's, or do that crap on YouTube, I don't think I'd enjoy life very much. So thank you. Really. It's actually funny. One of the reasons, I don't want to sound crazy of myself for a second, but one of the reasons that I have any kind of longevity is because of you guys. But the other reason is because I'm not a dick about it. Right? I mean, you can prove me wrong right now. But I don't lock anything behind paywalls. I don't try to trick you into subscribing or liking or following or subbing or donating. I don't pull any kind of scam or any kind of gimmick or any kind of anything. You put money towards the show, you can put that towards runs we watch. End statement. It is a one-to-one transaction. It's the kind of thing I wish more corporations would actually understand. You will make less money over time, but you will make more steady and more static money over time if you have greater customer support and more stability, and the overall process is smoother. I know this keeps coming up lately, and it does, but piracy, or let's call it what it is, loss of retention, is a service issue. Thank you, Eternus. I do appreciate your support. I appreciate the fact that food is still a thing that exists in my life because of people like you. I also am a big firm believer of the Mary C. Cole method of transactions, which is its whole other thing. What do you want to put those towards, by the way, Eternus? Alright, so I have to find this stupid ring. So where the hell am I going? Hang on. Get to the cave on the right. Okay. Head to the cave on the right. Take this up to a junction and then head northeast around a corner. First get into an encounter, which completely makes you lose your place. Hit auto battle. Oh, actually, no, we're running from that. And just because I like talking about it, the Mary C. Cole funding method is actually very, very simple to understand. Those who can afford to pay do, so that those who don't have to. Or I said that wrong. Those who can afford to pay do, so those who can't don't. There we go. Said it more accurately. So named after Mary C. Cole, who would do that in order to keep herself funded when she was providing medical aid. Okay, so we've got the fish head. Turn to the fork. Go left. I don't like reading text walkthroughs like this. I don't know. I don't parse it very well. I'm better with like a map, you know. Also, I've noticed the enormous amount of people have no idea how to write walkthroughs, and gigantic paragraphs of text are just irritating to go through anyways, so... Oh my god, die. Listen, I have got so many gummy worms. You have no idea. I got gummy worms for days, yo. FF16. Armored Core, the 6, I think. The Wing Commander block. Thank you again, Eternus. Really. This is the other thing I don't like about giant paragraphs. I lose my place, so I have to then reread in order to figure out where exactly I am. In order to be like, okay, hang on. And yes, I have purchased gummy dicks for Gary as a gag before. In packs, actually. What's really funny is really good gummy worms are actually pretty rare. So many of them just taste wrong. Really? Gummy dicks are not good gummy worms, I think. I have to say that as an I think, because I've never had any. Oh yeah, no, GameFAQs is legit, and I'll always praise it. It was a sea change in my gaming career, and I stand by that. But yeah, some of them are just paragraph, and I'm like, hang on. Okay, so I think I'm here now. Oops. Okay. Small knock with... Yeah, no, GameFAQs is legit, and I hope it stays on the internet for a very, very long time. Preferably without colossal amounts of irritating ads. Apparently I have to wait for the water level to drop now. Oh man. There was a Hy-Vee. A brand new Hy-Vee that opened up just before I moved away from Kansas. For health reasons. And they had a whole massive, like, bulk purchasing area, and oh my god, there were so many good things there. Is it time-based, Metastace, do you know? Or is it encounter-based? Because I know the game uses encounters for a lot of time stuff. I guess we just wait. What is Pico doing? Pico, what? Oh, he's sleeping. This is taking a minute. That's true, Timbertaft. I'll agree with that. Okay, so nothing's happening, so let's go ahead and start taking some steps. If nothing else, it's either steps or encounters. Or time. But this will cover all three, so we'll just do this for a minute. Yes, Savacom. It's gonna be your job, Savacom. No paragraphs. Just picture me like Darth Vader. You know. No paragraphs. And you're Boba Fett. Yeah, I forget what game it was. I was actually looking up a Metacritic review score of some game, and it wasn't even listed. It was not even on the list. I was like, oh, okay. Right. I'm out of mana. I'm going to buy some antidotes after this. And probably some vitamins, too. I was gonna say, I don't know, Eternus. We did cover Black Mesa before the Oblivion Light, and Black Mesa is on the list now. And honestly, I'd be okay with just covering Black Mesa, I think. Historical context aside. We do not, Mr. Red. Or if we do, I don't remember it. Where the hell? So the walkthrough says you can just walk around in this cave until the water level changes. I mean, you've seen my rumination on it, right, Eternus? I only point that out because that was actually one of my more famous older ruminations, was the Half-Life 2 one. Like, I've had other people quote me on that. Yeah, this is getting weird, Metastasis. Are we sure the water can go back down? At some point in time? Maybe. This is getting kind of crazy. There's also, what is it, Entropy Zero something? Which is also on the list. If I were to just leave the dungeon, it might actually take less time than this nonsense. Hey! I bet it was encounters. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Because, like, everything else in this game tracks encounters for time. I am so sorry, Eternus. Not sure if this is where I want to be. Okay, I'm almost positive this is not where I want to be, so hang on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm set with Masters until I get Deus and or Ladon. I'm not even sure I'm going to do either of those yet. But those are the potential alternatives. And we're poisoned. Delicious poison. Where? Climb down the ladder, head right to a narrow path going southeastwards. Okay. Oh, there it is. I'm good with overleveling Blue Fusion Bolt. Stay safe, Eternus. Don't worry, they'll never find the microfilm. Okay, Thunder Ring. Woo-hoo. Let's put that on right now, screw it. Okay, now we go to this cave. Oh, I didn't mention a raid. A raid just for fun? Honestly, if you haven't done it lately, Blackrock Foundry. Great raid. I mean, I know going back isn't quite the same, but it's still a great raid. Left at this. Northwest at the next one. Lots of moss on the walls. Kill everything very slowly. Oh, if you have all the gear from there, nah. Hawk's Ring. A good raid that you probably don't have gear from. I don't even know what you play, actually. What class are you on? What's Hawk's Ring actually do? Oh, chance of surprise attack. Yeah, I can see that. You should do Warrior for Firelands if you don't have that suit already. The most solo-friendly MMO? So, Guild Wars 2, WoW, and FF14 are all kind of equally solo-friendly, but all in different ways. So, the big three would be my answer to you. Hop on the raft, the east-southeast of the cave entrance. I love this. This is so well formatted. Alright, stops getting around again, but this time it'll float to the southeast. Okay, so hang on. FF14 is solo-friendly in the sense that it's solo-mandatory. WoW is solo-friendly in the sense that it's very, very easy to get into the game. And every class is viable. Every spec is viable, more accurately. And Guild Wars 2 is solo viable in the sense that you're grouping with people whether you want to or not. We'll be playing WoW again tonight, actually. Tonight's a Tuesday, so it's WoW night. We're currently pushing Evo up towards endgame in Dragonflight so she can start participating in the Dream events. If she wants to. Why do you ask, Ross? Something from me, because I probably don't care about that. I super do not. Crit chance is nice, but no, I'll take regular damage, thanks. Well... what you value in an MMO kind of determines the answer to that. Favorite mods for WoW? X-Pearl, later replaced by Z-Pearl, and Bartender are mods I would actually consider mandatory for WoW. Past that, everything else is just cosmetic. Story. Okay. So here's the problem. Guild Wars 2, FF14, and WoW all have a great story. And all of them suck at story in a different way. So, would you rather see a good story that's arduously told to you in a way that is extremely boring? Would you like to see a great story told to you in a way that pretty much requires a guide to enjoy? Or would you like to see a great story told to you in a way that's extremely piecemeal and requires actually spending real money on each individual chapter? Pick your poison. All three have a great story, though. So you want the Persona 5 problem? That's FF14. Speaking of which, Evo may have actually decided to quit FF14 because she is just so goddamn sick of it, and I don't blame her. It's just... We are weeks into that game. She's up to something like 80 hours. We still have not gotten to the point where the story's actually gotten worth a damn. And arduously... She's already at the point where she's skipping cutscenes. Like, she has officially reached the skip cutscenes point. It's like, time to skip! And I've just been summarizing what's happening for her because, honestly... Yeah, ARR is a colossal slog. And unless you spend real money, there's no skipping it. You found the Gross gene. I know, right, Gavator? Like I said, all three MMOs have a great story, and all three have something in the way of enjoying that story. A different thing, too. That's the really funny part. I will not speak about how much I've been enjoying Dragonflight's story, because I know people are sick of hearing me gush about WoW. So, all I'll say is, I love WoW, even now. And I'm glad that it's actually in a good spot. Finally. Oh yeah, I should probably... The good thing about STO is you can skip most of the early slog in STO. STO is kind of solo friendly. So you watched me do the entire lore run and play the entire game solo, but you have to understand I have a very good ship that is well min-maxed. So take that into your equation. You'll be not with that good of a ship and not with that good of gear. Lotro is a game I will never recommend. No offense, Mr. Red. There's actually several older MMOs that I will never recommend. Now, there are people who can enjoy them, and I'll certainly talk about them as much as I am aware, but man. You feel it's on the lam, too? Sure don't look like it. Here's Cliff. It's a place for the homeless and jobless and other dropouts. I've said it before and I'll say it again. War Within is going to be a critical MMO, or a critical expansion for WoW. Because the pattern has been pretty solid for a while now. Dragonflight being a good expansion isn't surprising, right? So, if War Within continues the trend of good, if it sticks the landing, awesome. If it falls apart... well, then that sucks. This is where all them folks that don't fit in somewhere else come to be. Like me. I got in trouble back home and I took off for here. Nobody'd come after me here, I figured. I'll be like fish, because that's probably all you're eating down here. Imagine what this place smells like. What do you want, eh? Looking for someone? Geist? At the end of the village. That being said, there are several older MMOs which people might derive enjoyment from. Lotro, Final Fantasy XI, old school RuneScape, Guild Wars 1, even though it's not really an MMO. I didn't say EverQuest. What makes an MMO an MMO? Well, the first thing you have to do, you have to come to me and say, Lore, is this an MMO? And I'll say, yeah, or no. Any questions? What makes an MMO an MMO? Microtransactions. What's funny is, and I actually need to, come up with another term. Because I've noticed that just this last year that there's actually 2 types of MMOs out there. Well, 4, actually. There's the autoplay mobile MMOs. Those don't count for anything. There's the Korean MMOs. Yes, they have their own category. There are hundreds upon hundreds of them. Then there's MMOs that are designed to be a chat program and MMOs that are designed to be a co-op game. And the distinction between that latter 2 category explains a lot of the problems people have had with MMOs over the years. Like, have you ever wondered why the WoW Classic versus the WoW Modern crowd exists? It's because WoW Classic is a chat program and WoW Modern is a game. Now, I'm not saying that judgmentally. There's a value in that. There's a point in that. There's a market in that. It's actually probably the one thing WoW's doing fundamentally correct. Because WoW actually is appealing to both player bases right now. It's the only one that's doing that. Who's there? Guardian Geist. FF11 is a chat program MMO, but it does have a hell of a story attached to it. Some of them do, like Lotro does too, for example. The Progeny of the Brood. Is that him? At God's command, we killed the Brood. I want to know if that was a mistake. And he's the key to that mystery. Are you still talking that nonsense? If you doubt the word of God, you should just run away. Run away like I did. What were you thinking, anyway? Bringing him here like this. You want to help him avenge the Brood? He's only one little boy. What do you think he can do all alone? That's an interesting question I think we'll address later. But let's just say that at the end of the game, a certain Miria prays. And I'll leave that at that. I just want to know the truth. Why did the Brood have to die? You haven't changed, have you? Asking those stupid questions. Anyway, so, what does the high and mighty Gar want with me, huh? We need you to free Deus. So we can meet with... Why don't they just call her Miria? We need Deus's help. Deus, huh? I suppose I'm the right one to talk to about that. Alright, I'll help you. But before I do, I want to have a little chat with our dragon friend here. Alone. Well, that's dangerous as hell, but okay. Come on, Pico. Get out of here. I'm sure you've heard from Gar about how we Guardians fought the Brood. We killed countless Brood. Sometimes I feel really bad about now, but it's all over and done with. Unless you want to dig up all those skeletons of the past. That's what I thought. That's the way the Brood always were. Even though they had such power, they didn't fight back. The world thinks that it was the Brood that started the war, but they didn't. We hunted them down and killed them. Eventually, I couldn't take it any longer, so I ran away. Gar kept his faith and fought to the end, but I bet somewhere deep in his heart he had his doubts. So you see, it's not that I don't understand what he's feeling. I was never as serious as he is. I don't care about God or the truth. It's too much trouble for me to bother with, you know? That's why I want you to think this over. Talk about it with Gar outside there. And if you're really serious, if you really want to do this, come back here alone, alright? Alright, I got out of here. What happened? Geist said that, huh? I think maybe he wants to test you, Trio. As long as I've known him, Geist doesn't do anything until he's convinced himself it's what has to be done. He probably wants to know how serious you are about this whole business. Just how far you mean to take it. What do you think, Trio? Your strength? The blood in your veins? Your desire to know the truth? The truth about God. Is it enough to convince Geist? I must know the truth. Then you have nothing to worry about. Once you've prepared yourself, you should meet Geist. I am prepared. Well, I'll go and save first, but then I am prepared. Let's go. Well then, have you made up your mind? Truth. I want the truth. I thought you'd say that. I just figured as the serious type. Well then, shall we begin? Go over there. Stand between the two braziers. That's fine. Alright now. This may seem old-fashioned to you, but it's the only thing I know how to do, okay? I need you to fight me, little dragon. Okay. Technically, all of the gargoyles are demons. It's kind of variable, because technically the source of the power of, say, the Dethevan demons and the Myriad demons is the same thing. So that's the similarity. It would probably be slightly more accurate to say that demonic power in this setting is more like alien power, considering Myria is, you know, literally not from here. I think I'm targeting the torch. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, we're good. Ow. That really sucks. We'll see what happens. We might die here. Yeah, I think we're gonna die. I probably should have just focused on him. I didn't realize we'd be hitting him quite this hard. Yeah, by the way, he's doing fire damage. We absorb fire damage. So GG. Yeah, I walked into this fight knowing. I remember having issues last time. So, this is the dragon's true strength. You see, the seal that keeps Deus trapped couldn't be released as long as I was alive, so this is the only way. Don't feel bad. I died the day I became a guardian. Besides, during the war, I killed so many dragons. It seems only fair I in turn have my life taken by the brood. I wonder, is his power what God feared? Geist? Or is the real power of the brood the ability to make allies out of enemies? It's too bad it had to be this way. I would have liked to go with you. Gar, it's up to you now. You have to be slightly less worthless, Gar. Slightly. Geist understood. With this, Deus should be free. Let's go. Let's go meet God. But first, we get the Beast Spear. We're probably not going to use it, honestly. But it's worth 10,000 zenny. Yeah, Gar, where's your demon form? We're gonna, you know, have a couple of times where that could have been useful. Or will be useful. Power of the Brood. He was into some pretty serious stuff. Nina. With this, Deus should be freed. Let's get back to the tower. Geist would... Ah, never mind. Yeah, Geist's dead, dude. Ah, I didn't even think about that. Whatever, it's too late now. Hello, Zero M. What is up? Alright, get out of my party. And never come back. Wait, I need Gar for this next part, don't I? Ah, whatever. Yeah, I had to work through my lunch break, Evo. I didn't mean to hit that button. Wait, why am I ignoring you? Why am I ignoring Evo? Hang on, hang on. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we need Gar. Ugh, get out of my party, Gar! Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, we're also almost assuredly about to get copy wrong. Ugh, I mean, whatever. Frickin' Gar. Hey, it could be worse. They could be forcing Nina on me. Anyways. No, there's actually a decent chance I'll get copy wronged in this upcoming section. We'll see. Tonight, I will find out pretty much immediately. I'm curious, Mr. Red. Guardian, come closer. Yes, she is nude, by the way. Before you ask. You big oaf, you boneheaded Guardian. What do you think you were doing? Entombing me in this temple for 500 years. I have half a mind to blast you into orbit. So, I guess the fact that you've released me shows that you're finally willing to listen to what I have to say. It's too late, idiot! Well, maybe not completely hopeless. What have you done? What do you think you're doing, you buffoon, you idiot? But our God has told us they are wicked and evil. And you never thought she might be wrong, you imbecile? I'll take you to meet your fool God. Deus, show more respect for our God, or else. Each and every last member of the brood had indeed been killed. All would have been lost. But there's still one of the brood left. I like how Ryu's just, like, looking to the side, very red. And what of God? First things first, Guardian. Spirits of the dead dragons are too strong here. We need to go someplace else. There should be a cave at the base of the volcano to the west of here. I'll meet you there. Volcano to the west. Got it, my little dragon? The volcano to the west. She must be Mount Zublo. We just unsealed her, Evo. Don't worry, we can tell her in a moment that we like her better that way. And that permanently locks her out of being a master. We will, of course, not be doing that, because we're not an idiot. Moving on. I guess I could save state just to show it off. Just be patient. Patient, Evo. Patience. They would have killed the Guardians, and then Myria would have escalated. The problem is we're not sure what would have happened after that, because it would depend a lot on what Myria did as part of her escalation. And also, considering Yggdrasil was not really ready yet... Wait, Evo, wait, wait. Evo, wait. Wait. I think this is the place Deus meant. You have to see the naked deity lady. There you are, my little dragon. See? There she is. Don't be frightened. This is what I really look like. Were you expecting me to show up naked again? In that form, the one I was imprisoned in, I'm not able to fully utilize my powers, see? Okay, so, now we'll say, now that we've saved, that's too bad! Well, it can't be helped. To do what needs to be done, I need my powers, right? Aw. And that's actually it. Okay, whatever, rewind. I like you better this way. Well, thanks. You certainly know what to say to a lady, don't you? So, now that you're all here, is this where we'll meet God? No, silly. I'm going to tell you how to get there from here. Before I was imprisoned, I would have been able to take you there myself, but I don't have enough strength left to do it now. Alright, my little trio. I'm going to open your eye, and it's going to point across the ocean. And that's going to suck. Might hurt a little. But you'll just have to grin and bear it. That trio is called Prana. The Eye of God. If you follow that light, you'll find the god who used the Guardians to destroy your people. North? Far, far away to the north. Even though, if you think about this for 5 seconds, it would make much more sense if it was south or east. But no, it's north for some stupid reason. How you get there is up to you. I can't do it for you. This is all I can do now. It's up to you now, trio. Good luck. Gar, I want you to look out for him. Make sure nothing happens to him. Understand? I swear by the lives of all the brood I stole, he will not come to harm while I draw breath. I mean, yeah, you could keep going north until you get there, but, like, why bother? Why not just make it south? It's just, whatever. Phew. Must be getting old if something like this knocks the wind out of me. You must be feeling your age as well. Sister! Dun dun dun! Ryu, Gar! First Ryu, and then you, Gar, just disappeared like that. I was so frightened. What happened? Did you see Deus? Did you meet God? She's very far away. Across the sea. Yeah, Nina has been shoved into the party again. By the way, that just keeps happening. Looks like we'll be needing a boat. You remember that boat that hasn't shown up in, at this point, years? Well, that's the only boat, so we need a boat. So, that's cool. A boat. We should be able to get one in Rapala. Let's do it. But first, get out of my party. Both of you assholes, get out of my party. God. Kick. Yeah, we have to do a little mini-game soon. Which I just now remembered exists, and I'm not looking forward to that. Village really quick here on the way back. Ah. Ooh, Culture Rose. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, really good hunter. There. I like how the walkthrough I'm going through is like, now you should go to Junk City to buy a bunch of new gear, and it's like, Fade? Yeah, he went to Junktown to get back our ship. Cool, thanks. What, can you not clear when you haven't built a cleared area? That's a weird design choice if that's true. Making sure we're stocked up, which we are. Look at it. on Garage. Of all raids, you decide to do TAC? Well, let me, oh, for Christ's sakes. Oh god, you're doing rack. That's even worse. No, I get you, Metastas. I get you. I would hope that Count Dooku would win that Type 3B. Robotnik is known for many things, but his wits is not one of them. I've already had several suggestions, Mr. Red. You're the one who wants to do an old and terrible raid. Which, you know what? In honor of Lotro... What would be the Lotro of WoW? Other than TAC. My name is Bade, Rapala Guildmaster. I've come to get our boat back. What? Yeah, of course. Good to see you again. The docks to the west. Go on in. I mean, I've done Lotro raids. I wasn't super impressed with those either. Some cool ideas, but... Whoa. I don't know, have you, Evo? Listen, I need you to eat 13.68 ounces of this specific thing. Probably Metastace. We found the question mark gene. I don't even know what that one does, but we got it. Yes, that counts. You get brownie points. And friendship points. What does the question mark gene do, anyways? Oh, geez, here we go. I could try it. Oh. Let's just start this. Oh man, I would totally transform into a dragon if I could just make garlic bread happen. Are you kidding me? This is the Machine Guild's dock. This is where we send the machines on the ships. Was that the Rapala Guildmaster was here just now? Oh, if we'd known such a big shot was coming, it would have worked faster. I remember you were looking for parts to fix the ship. Did you find any? Nope. You mean the repairs aren't finished yet? Well, you see, sir, we didn't know you'd be coming so soon, you see, and so we were lazy and worthless and pathetic. So, we haven't found the parts we've been needing yet, you see. I see. But what should I do now? I told everyone I'd be back soon. Sorry, sir. We didn't know it'd be taking so long. To find the parts, you see? You just said that. The repetition's getting worse, have you noticed that? Yeah, welcome to the parts hunt. You plan on having us look for the parts? I mean, we're sailors, right? Wait a minute. You're Trio, aren't you? Oh, it's so good to see all of you again. I'll never forget what you did for me all those years ago. But, what are you doing here? You need a ship. Well, I'd like to say I can help you with that, but, it looks like the repairs are going to take longer than we thought. You're going to have to wait again, just like before. I'm sorry. Well, sorry, I don't know a thing about repairs. You'll have to ask someone who knows more about machines. Oh, you mentioned it. You've been to Rapala before, right? Yeah. Folks out to forgive us. We're having trouble finding parts and all. Aren't you the ones who helped us fix the lighthouse before? Yeah, actually. Thanks for remembering. So now I have to go get Momo. Because Ray just cannot be in my party. That's just my life. I'm like, alright, Ray, let's go. And Ray's like, no! You have to bring Gar, and then you have to bring Momo, and later you have to bring Nina. Ray is gone from the party. Ray is dead to me. Moments like these would be nice to be able to just swap party members on the fly. Actually, what probably should happen is the game should recognize, hey, you need X person to be here for this cutscene, and they should just be there. Because canonically, they are there. Like, in lore. They may not be there in combat, but they are present with the party, so they should just be like, hey... You know, the FF10 approach, essentially. But anyways... Hi. Anything I can do to help? That's right! You're an engineer, aren't you, Momo? Yeah, if that's the case... Think you could give us a hand? This way, please. They're chucking volleyballs. This is the engine room. Okay. And this is what needs fixing? What's the Lotro of FF14? Yeah, coils. Solid story, terrible gameplay. Frustrating, irritating. I'm not even going to take Evo through that stuff. Story's neat, though. Gotcha, I can fix this and no problem. Triyu, think you could find these parts? You got the memo. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. I got you, fam. Thanks for the napkin. I don't think you'll be able to find all those parts in one place. You'll have to look around, okay? You were able to fix the lighthouse. I'm sure you'll be able to fix the ship. You can find those parts for us. We'll have the ship moving in no time. Ask the guildmen where the best place to get parts are. Yeah, steel beats, let's go. And now Momo has left the party. So I have to go recruit Ray back into the party. Why? Okay. What? You're going to be looking for parts. I don't know if that's okay. I mean, that's supposed to be our job and all. You should probably go back to town and, talk it over with the guildmaster. Sure. Why not? Hey, do I have your permission to loot around in your garbage, sir? Oh my god, it put Nina in my party. It put Nina in my party. It's not even a meme at this point. It's just happening. Why do I need Gar? Who gives a crap about Gar? Fine. We'll keep Jackass McDoodleface. A long time ago, I debated not putting him under Bunyan, because I figured I would never be using Gar. I'm glad I didn't decide to do that. Oh god, we gotta do rope pulling too. What's the Lotro of STO? That's a good question. I don't think there is such a thing. It would have been the content that doesn't exist anymore, but as the title implies, it does not exist anymore. Listen, Gar is... Oh, damn it. This is just the game spitting on me, isn't it? Yes, Gar is the Lotro of this game. Where is this asshole? Are you him? You want to look for parts? Nope, no can do. Only guild members have permission to do that. But to be honest, I don't care if you do. The more hands, the faster the job will be done anyway. You should go down to Steel Beach. That's the best place to look for spare parts, see? Thanks for your permission. I will no longer burn your house to the ground. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind a party of Gar, Pico, and Ray, but, you know. Let's see, there's the mutant gene. Where is this stupid thing that Metastace keeps telling me is here? I don't see anything in the walkthrough mentioning where it is. Apparently just in Steel Beach somewhere. We'll figure it out. Lotro's gameplay made me quit the game and never go back to it. Now, I've quit many MMOs before, but I've never quit an MMO and then never gone back to it like I did with Lotro. Okay, that's not true. I've actually quit quite a few MMOs and never gone back to them, obviously, but point remaining, I put a lot of time into Lotro. I said you can't go in there. So it belongs to the... Huh? No, I have not, Gavator. You got the Master's permission. Oh, okay. Go on in then. Thanks. Appreciate your approval. Look for parts? I can look on the beach, but I wouldn't go on that freighter if I were you. It's dangerous inside. Got it. To the freighter. Up the boss time is rope pulling. Why do we pull on the rope? To haul up the machines on the seafloor. Naturally. Looking for parts? They're all over, so look close. They're here, there, they're everywhere. Yeah, this is actually something that's been mentioned since the beginning of the game. Almost all the technology that this area utilizes is crap that they have salvaged off the beach. And yeah, the sea is probably really, really, really polluted at this point. Which is funny, when you think about it. Darn winch is broken again. I'll have to get the boss to pull up stuff for us. Oh yeah, considering all this crap and all this gunk and all the chrism that's probably floating in the ocean, Yeah, this place is a mess. You can find all sorts of stuff inside. Sometimes you run into monsters in here. And that's why the guild only allows certain people. Those who've proven themselves. Sure. Do I qualify? I think I qualify. Wait! You can't go in there. Even if the guildmaster said okay, it's too dangerous. If you really want to go in, you should ask the foreman. If he says it's okay, you can go in. Okay. You want to go inside the freighter to look for parts? I don't know. You look kind of scrawny. Don't you have anyone big like me to help you? Looking for parts, eh? You could probably find a lot in that freighter. But only the best fighters from the guild are allowed to go in there. Still, you look pretty buff. Mind if I see for myself how tough you are? We're going to put you to work on salvage. You and I'll work together to pull the rope. And drag up the machines on the ocean floor. Let me tell you how it works. When that fellow there raises the white flag, I'll pull on the rope. When he drops the flag, I stop. Remember, there's how much the rope's left. When he raises the red flag, you pull the rope, okay? Hit the X button as fast as you can. Button mashing. Remember to pull when the flag goes up. If you're goofing off or not hitting the X button, or if you hit the button when the flag's not up, rope will break, and you fail instantly. Remember to keep an eye on how much rope is left. If we get a difference of more than 2 meters, it'll throw off our balance and the rope will slip. And that's it. Allow me to now demonstrate that fact. Basically, all you have to do is look how much rope you got and I got. Adjust the speed of how often you hit the button, see? That about covers it. Let's do it. Prove your worth. This has got to suck for speedrunning. I was just thinking. I would hate to be speedrunning this game and then get to this part of the game. Evo. Yeah, we've got the frickin' cooking minigame coming up soon. This is a mandatory minigame, yes. One of many, many, many. As I say, this looks kind of RNG-y. Like, I noticed the amount he pulls per second is completely random. I don't even know what's determining it. It feels like a dice roll. Oh yeah, by the way, this leads to a boss fight. So, I've told you something before. In fact, I wonder if Ross is here, because I told him this specifically. There was one last boss fight I remember that made me put the game down for a while. And it's this one. And in addition to just general nonsense, like just general irritation with the game by this point, I remember looking at this and being like, what? And I have actually gone out of my way to use this exact boss fight as an example of why... of just the random boss out of nowhere thing that JRPGs love to do. But yeah, the real irritation here is that if you die to this boss fight, you get to do the yanking thing all over again. This is the real problem. Yes, Eva. Yes, that is correct. It has a ton of health, too. Like, a lot. We should be fine with this setup, but as you might imagine, the last time I played this, I was not quite this prepared. I'm pretty sure I wasn't using Pico nearly as much, and I had no idea how the genes worked or anything about them. So... Of course, Eva. Why wouldn't you? Do they really, Metastasis? I mean, it's a nice sprite. Credit where it's due. Gar's dead. Not since the war, Mr. Red. I'm actually pretty sure Pico could straight up solo the rest of this fight, but that would take a minute, so... Gar's fine. He can be built in a couple of different ways. But he is subpar in terms of stats compared to basically everyone else. Oh, we can't die from poison damage. Good to know. Yeah, there's just... The problem with Gar is that everyone else is better than him. So, it's generally more worthwhile to just, you know, push someone else in pretty much the exact same way you would be doing Gar, and then use that other person. But no, he's not as bad as, say, Sten, who is just kind of objectively terrible unless you do all the min-maxing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with bringing your favorite because they look cool. Speaking as a longtime fan of Pokemon, I'm a pretty big fan of that overall concept. Hell, my main mage over in FF6 is Setzer, just because I like him as a character and I think he looks cool. You know, make of that what you will. Yeah, Freya's a good example of that, too. She's just not that good compared to several other characters. Unless you're using an extremely specific trick to one-shot, you know, super optional bosses. Please stop trying to kill Gar, Pico. I know, I get it. Believe me. Could you not... Oh, thank God. Thanks a lot. I never would have guessed we'd pull up something like that. Think nothing of it. More importantly... Oh, yeah, of course. You can kill something like that. You can sure go in the freighter. No problem. No, sir. Take whatever you need, as much as you want. In FF12? See, the problem is Gar really is the main character here. The equivalent of that over in FF12 is Ash. I use Ash all the time. But the problem is there is no such equivalent in FF12 because, well, every character in FF12 is, for all intents and purposes, the same as every other one in terms of stats. Get Gar's Makoto. Actually, not a bad way to put that. Okay. We can finally search for parts. So So that's cool. You know what? Let's chop off here. My dinner isn't quite ready yet, but I have some paperwork to do. Anyways, tomorrow at roughly 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll go ahead and search for ship parts. Might actually beat the game tomorrow. See you around, guys.